So, with Act 1 so far, what can I say about it? This competition we had was amazing. I had mechanics to do with this ice boss, was really fun to fight. She put up these pillars that you have to climb, and you had to like go like use the different terrain of the arena to do unique things. That was really, really neat. I love that. Great way to get a feel for what this trial actually is. Kachina is a lovable character right from the get-go. I think that they did a good job of making you care about Kachina straight away. Kachina, you know, you meet her, and she really wants to prove herself in this trial, but she's weak, and you immediately feel kinship with her, and you feel like, you know, you want to help her because when you first see her, she suffers pretty big failure from losing her teammates who just think that her team isn't good enough, so they ditch her. And seeing that happen right off, you know, makes you feel a little compassion for her. It sets up that little bond and makes you want to help. I think it's a good way to introduce a character like this that's weak at the start, but whose perseverance through those failures is endearing. You know, it's endearing because, not because she's weak or incompetent or whatever, but because she keeps trying and she won't let it.
Noted, writing it all down. Yes, true. Based, noted.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's very based. What I'm saying, preach. Thank you for the 34-month resub. I really appreciate it. Shark Sight, thank you for the 25-month resub. Appreciate you, Mike. Good to see you. But you're gonna get spoiled if you watch right now, Mike. I know that you're about to start Genshin Impact, so be careful, because I'm about to do the new story for the new region, and I don't want to ruin it, because do not tell Preach about the mouse girl. Do not tell him about the mouse girl. Do not. Do not. I'm serious. If you oh shit, he's still here. Shit. If you tell him about the mouse girl, he's never gonna play Genshin. Like, ever.
The power of Isengard is at your command.
Will Preach start Genshin? Okay.
Everything points to yes.
That's what I thought. I knew it. He's locked in now. Oh, he will. But he will. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He cannot escape his fate. It is the fate. He will right after King Deshret returns. Grandma? Will King Deshret really come back from the dead? My charger's broken. Oh no! I'm on 15%. I'm using the last few minutes I have left of this to watch your stream. You need a new charger. And you need a backup power bank for this kind of situation. Yeah. It's a good use of battery. It's the best possible use of battery. I'm honored. Thank you for being here. Okay. What was I talking about? I don't remember.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Oh, I was talking about Act 1.
To a future husband. Love you, Zach.
Yes,
Zepla money.
you are. Sarah Tropa, thank you for the year of support. I do appreciate that. I haven't pulled for Foxboy yet. Y'all better not let his banner run out without warning me. I haven't pulled for him yet, so that needs to happen. That is a prio. It's super, super important. We were talking about Act 1 of Natlan yesterday, and how much I like Kachina, how I felt like they did a good job of making you care about Kachina because she suffers failure right out the gate because of her things not going well for her has a real world consequence. You know, The consequence being she can barely get a team together. She's super insecure. She's anxious. And she has many very believable emotions and worries. And she's just barely holding her shit together. When she told her chief, who was a really cool character, she was like, I promise I'll get it together. I was like, damn. Girl, I don't know if you will, but she did try very hard. Mualani, another really enjoyable character. I feel like they managed to write her with a bit of nuance too. She's confident in herself. I thought it was a realistic portrayal of her disappointment when she lost, because she wasn't just like, oh, I'm so happy for Kachina. Like, she was, but there was definitely a subtext there that's like, it doesn't feel like, I'm so happy for you. It was like, it doesn't feel good to lose, but I'm glad that she won. But it kind of did feel like she, how a person would normally feel in that situation, which I enjoyed. I thought that was believable. The time with the people of the Springs, amazing. Those people are as great as I expected them to be. That's the in the trailers and stuff, I knew that that would be my people, and that is true. I obviously love the Pokemon aspects where you can just transform into different monsters to change into, but what wasn't very clear to me was which animals can I change into, because I missed it a lot, and I needed chat to tell me, hey, go in the water and get the water guy. I didn't notice that straight away. So maybe there's other ones that I'm missing. I miss things easily. That's a thing about me. I don't know. I also a thing I really enjoyed about yesterday in Act 1 was the fact they managed to keep the sense of mystery with the overarching plot, a sense of stakes, real stakes and danger, while also giving me an adventure vibe and a vacation vibe. You arrive at the people of the Springs place and it's so chill. You put on a bikini, you have some chips and milk, which was weird, but you're chilling and it's nice. It's a nice little break. But obviously that can't go on forever. And so you learn about the threats that they're facing, the very real threats of the Abyss. And it's all tied in very well and neatly. So it was solid. It was a solid Act 1. I don't really have any notes on it. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what happens. My main concerns at the moment. First one is Kachina. I'm really worried about her because I think that she was so worried about winning the competition that maybe she didn't think that much about what going to war will actually be like. And she just seems so young and innocent. I'm obviously concerned about her going to fight the Abyss in war. Even if they can get resurrected, there's a chance that she won't. And I feel like they should put some kind of age limit on the people that are allowed to go fight in the war. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how old she is, but she seems tiny. So it's a worry of mine. And then the other concern is the YOB stuff. Like, something feels really fishy about it. This power that they have that can be taken away, like the name that can be deleted. They can get res unless they fail, and then they can't. There's stuff about that that feels sussy. I don't know about it, but we'll see. Don't say anything, obviously. Yeah, I will find out. Okay, and also we don't have a fire power. Exactly, yeah, the statue not working. There's a lot of question marks that I'm sure at this point in time I'm meant to just wonder about. And, oh, I can get Kachina. Oh, which bunny girl? Well, Siege Wing, because you can see the ears a little better for Siege. Okay. Okay. Is it time? Yes. Natlan. Back to my people. The people who have the most beautiful area. Doesn't that look like the Sydney Opera House? Oh my god, we really are in Australia because she's breakdancing. This is Australia. I'm just kidding. But it looked like Sydney and she's breakdancing, so I felt like I'm in Australia. You digest the story and understand it well. This might sound like a backhanded compliment. Thank you for being one of us streamers who can read. Well, I really do my best to pay attention to this story. Because, it's amazing. It's such a well thought out world. And they really think of it all. They think of everything, which I love. I love the care they put into the world and the detail. And, it's one of the reasons I stuck around. I think I'm always going to be playing Genshin Impact. I don't know. But different people play for different reasons. You know, there's other people who care more about combat. And I care about combat to a degree. But I obviously care way more about story. That's just who I am. Yes, this is my tribe. Did you also feel like, there's a tribe you think you would belong to? After traveling around? Was there one that you vibed with the most? No?
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though.
Yes. To put it mildly.
Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation.
It has. I mean... It did feel like a vacation.
The Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to
I'm not
play
saying
with.
it. I'm
Their
not saying
bellies
it.
are super bouncy.
I'm not saying it.
Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
What was she up to?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Who is going to enforce the rules of the hot springs when she's gone? When she's gone, are people just gonna be throwing rocks in the hot springs and nobody's gonna tell them to stop it? They need to pick up the slack around there.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
It is nice.
Glad you like it.
It's so
I
nice.
was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Hey, Mualani!
Sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina?
Oh.
Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
What? She's gonna be res though.
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the rite of resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
That's what I was worried about. I was worried that she'd get hurt. She's been killed. Right, this is what I'm saying. They're playing luau music. Kachina fucking died playing luau music.
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
But don't you think that being resurrected in this way after falling, won't this have an effect on people's mental?
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
Like, don't you think that would bother you? You're still going through war.
All right, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a
The
bit.
child died in war. Shouldn't laugh, but that's how the music makes it seem.
Jeez, she sounded a little
horrible.
anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything.
Yeah, it does seem like that.
Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team?
But they did. There's plenty of monsters to go around, it seems like.
Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
You think that they could, well, they lost the battle. So if they had sent more of their soldiers out against Kachina's team, then they would have lost. Yeah. I mean, Kachina's team would have lost.
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right?
During the Age of Conrail.
That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Teyvat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little.
Why was Natlan hit so hard?
Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan.
It's the corruption.
It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe?
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
They can read the memories of the land. Can they alter memories?
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind
God,
by the
this
Abyss have
song.
been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years.
The song is inappropriate. It's discussion.
Now every tribe is prospering and things are
Okay,
looking
things
up.
are looking up. It's
I mean,
fine.
just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
Okay. In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end?
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting.
But it seems like they're endless.
Responsibility, duty, unavoidable
know?
burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages.
Why would you believe that? Because based on everything I've seen so far, it seems like the war will just go on forever.
To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, It's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know? We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us.
Yeah.
The sea's not going anywhere.
All right, Act 2. Let's go. The Gan Woo, that's who we need, yeah. Gan. Yeah, I really like Mualani's VA as well. It works. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see Kachina get rezzed.
Whoa, this place is packed already!
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
I hope she's okay. I'm
Yeah,
worried about
she
her.
doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be.
I could have done better if only I'd been more perceptive.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Man, I got chills. Wow. That's so beautiful.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
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 What does that even mean?
I knew I was right to be worried.
Usually once the Ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But
I knew I was right to worry about her. Something went wrong, you said. What do you mean?
What's going on?
This has never happened before.
You've lost a child.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all.
What if they didn't win?
Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We witnessed it countless times.
No, he's just an asshole. A guy. He's an asshole. No,
Since
we
the
can't get
Archon
one
couldn't
guy.
find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the
No,
eye.
they're assholes. No, no way.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the
No.
pilgrimage!
No. I remember that guy.
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced.
Oh my god, she's so wonderful.
We completed
I
our
love her
mission.
so much. I need this character. Bad.
Maybe you did, but who's to
This
say
is
whether
so
that little
cute.
girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off.
Let's go fight him. Let's go kick his ass.
Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
This piece of shit.
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that?
Tackle him, Paimon.
Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
Yeah.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
No way.
You...
Kick his ass. Girl, go get him.
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here?
She's gonna fight
A
him.
girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
The audacity. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, he's digging his own grave.
It's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Right.
Maybe the YUB
Some people
interpret victory
believe.
in different ways.
People would start to doubt their victory.
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Oh no. She needs to lay down the law. Pyro Archon. Yeah, she needs to put a stop to this.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long.
This can't go on like this.
No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on.
Yeah, because she is the ancient name of resilience. That's what that means.
You don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
My girl.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter.
She has no idea what happened.
To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
Oh my god. What if she's dead?
What?
What if she's not coming back?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
Piece of shit. Ooh, a coward. As soon as... It's a typical bully. As soon as they're called on their bullshit, they back down.
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course
now
not.
the... no, piece of shit.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
No. No, it didn't.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question.
Gross.
So much for all that glory talk earlier.
Just little worms.
I have a question, Archon.
Makes me sick. There's so many people like that too.
My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me.
Yeah, do you have any clues?
I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
Oh my god, I love Mualani. She's amazing.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn
She's
the
the real
truth
one.
and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Yeah, we should.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
Is it my fault? No. I didn't do it.
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of
I
the
was having
investigation.
a party. I was eating chips. I didn't do it. I'm in trouble.
Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions,
I'm scared.
let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
She did, yeah.
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
We didn't have anything to do with it. I was minding my own business. It feels like the principal is telling me to meet them in their office. Yeah.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
It sucks that this is the way we had to find out.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
At all?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
But like, where's her body?
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life.
Yes. Lay on the guilt. Go ahead.
Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection.
Yeah. It's time to guilt trip the out of the
She was
Pyro
supposed
Archon.
to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
Whew.
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani.
Man. What about, like, where's Kachina's tribe? Shouldn't they be here? What about her chief? He really loved her. He cared about her. He should be here worried too.
Believe me, I want to bring her
She's
back
got
as soon as
family and stuff.
possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you
Oh
a
my
broader
God.
picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
Undermining the rules of
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties.
Well, then how do you fight him then?
But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty.
Turn fire. What does that mean? He's a very reasonable and rational person. He knows when to pick your battles, basically.
The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
He's really cool.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
Yeah. Giga-based.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yeah, why are we gonna decide, like, whose suffering is worse? It's all horrible.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver.
Oh my god.
Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them.
But they did break it, right?
To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses.
Can't we... I don't know. I don't know enough about how the resurrection mechanics work to think of new solutions.
Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Paimon thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
Yeah, I expected she'd be more of a hothead.
I owe you an apology, Archon.
She's not.
I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
That makes sense. So people from Natlan fighting each other is what fuels the sacred flame. So why don't they just have it more often? Maybe. More fighting.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop.
Well, people need to understand the stakes. Like, maybe everybody needs to be informed about this.
With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
Maybe, like, people need to be informed that the strategy needs to change. Because everyone shares the same goal. Everybody wants to defeat the Abyss. But it's less exciting to get to fight without the chance to fight the Abyss, I guess.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls.
Like in Fontaine. When people dissolved. And then they had a shared consciousness. That happens a lot. Didn't that also happen in the Jet quests?
Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing
The
river.
Deshret's dream.
You can
whatever.
try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before.
Imagine pouring a cup of water in a rushing river. Yeah. This concept has been introduced a few times.
I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
So, is she running out of time?
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
You know that she will.
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
So, is this a simple matter of a search and rescue? Because then shouldn't her teammates also help with this? Again, it hasn't been explained how these mechanics work. I don't know if we need to recover a body, if we need to like bring back a spirit in some way. This part, I don't really know.
I failed to protect her during our campaign.
Oh yeah, Chasca.
But I can make it up to her now.
Of course she's gonna come. Oh crap,
Traveler?
I clicked too fast.
What do you think?
I promised she'd have the chance to learn from me.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom.
Okay, so we'll learn about this as we go.
Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
It won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Paimon doesn't want to do it.
Lali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation.
Fellowship of the Kachina.
Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
It's kind kind of complicated.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time.
That's pretty sussy.
Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
No, she's not.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Hope you have time to do that.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of contending fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right.
Oh, he's
Even
quick.
now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point.
What?
As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes.
You're losing this battle.
The
Hard.
Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
Because there would be chaos?
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was
Yeah,
close
there
at
would be-
hand, there would be immense panic.
But I also feel like you owe it to them. You know? I feel like they deserve to know that. You have a nation of people that are there's a culture dedicated to training soldiers for war. This is the cause, you know? I feel like...
But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Would they panic in such a militaristic society? Let her cook. Okay. If I said nothing, they would have continued to question the integrity of nothing. Yeah.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little
I think she's
longer.
doing the best she can.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
She's in a pretty horrible situation.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
No!
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyeb have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us.
Yeah, you can't ask someone to do that.
All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Man.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
Oh shit. That is just what we need right now.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
Oh hey.
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis,
That's so
someone
cool.
must pick up the mantle of salvation.
Shouldn't have to
Your
do that.
plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech?
Oh my
Good.
god.
People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Holy shit! It's like a nuke went off. Oh, I think she's gonna win, man. I think she's win. But then again, he's the first. Maybe she won't. They're pretty evenly matched, but damn, she's so strong. It's insane that she can fight him so well. What a... Did it break? This is fit. Not much they can do but watch. She...
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Huh?
He left.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Holy hell! Did they, like, they have spared no expense on the cutscenes. That was insane!
Are you alright, Archon?
How much money did they put in that cutscene? So much. You can tell that they have a higher budget for that. Man, she actually fought him off. She actually fought him off! She actually fought him off. She's just a human.
He was a formidable opponent, Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
She's insanely strong.
I never imagined someone could match you
Or-
in combat.
He is maybe a little weaker than I imagined. She is an Archon. That's true. Archon. She does have the Gnosis. So. Yeah, they're both human, but you would expect, like, the first of the Harbingers should be... both strong.
If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis.
Would make sense a god of war is the strongest Archon. True. True. That makes sense. She should be pretty damn good at war. And she is.
But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
I got too many problems.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides,
He needs to recover.
I'm sure you noticed. The power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
Who is that? What's that?
In other words, there are traitors among us.
One of the tribes?
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events.
What?
When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further.
What do you mean?
Kanich, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain.
What?
Speak to Lali. She should know.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Unusual presence.
Yes, but fear not.
That was an amazing fight.
Natlan's strength has never
What a
rested
fight.
solely in its Archon.
So good. My mind is blown right now.
Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
But when she goes into the fire, what will happen to the Gnosis?
Is everything okay, Archon?
What if they come back?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
Oh, she just put the fire in the... Oh.
I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Okay. I got it. She can just put it in there. But she doesn't go away. She put a fire in the bag. But no more flame here. What the...
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachina doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
No, she would not.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Battlefield of ice and fire.
Spin to win!
All right. A great song. I hope I'm going the right way. I'm just going in a straight line. This plan is now questionable. Oh. But look, there's actually there's a bridge that... Oh no. Okay. I did not think this through. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We need a new plan. Can someone fetch the child scaling the mountain? I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. Okay. Girl, get off. Okay, let's go on the trail. Yeah. Woo! Oh. Yeah. All right. Good. Okay. Good. Cool. Cool. Off we go. Oh, damn. This is the way. Oh, it's like tree houses, kind of. It's a new song.
Shockwave! What can you tell us about the scions of the canopy?
The tribespeople are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The scions of the canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
No.
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures.
No, this does not sound good.
Paimon's not doing any of that.
Not doing that.
She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
Woo! I don't know, maybe I do like rock climbing. I'll fit right in. I was actually just getting ready to meet them, so they'll be very impressed with they seem.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief.
Okay.
Let's head over to him.
Chasca.
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
No, we gotta save her.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
Oh my god, look how pretty. She has this eyeshadow, it's glittery a little bit. Oh my god, it's cute.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task.
Looks like Bard AF gear as well, doesn't it? If you know, you know.
If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather clan, Chasca?
Oh, Chasca's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Wow. So she constantly deals with drama?
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
How do you say that? Quichi?
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Waina, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world.
Her
The
feather
Night
hides her
Kingdom is
butt
like a river flowing with concepts.
crack.
And the ancient name
Okay,
you seek
pay
is like a
attention.
tiny fish swimming downstream.
It's a realm of consciousness. And we need to find one little concept, the name.
In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman, experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
Oh my god, finally, an analogy I understand. A boat alone isn't enough. I need a fisherman as well.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
You have a fisherman to recommend?
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition.
Okay.
Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Okay.
Bichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him.
Where is he?
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck.
Okay.
I hope everything goes well.
All right. Cool. I will go find the fisherman for the boat that I need.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops.
Oh.
Ah, that must be him!
Oh, okay. He's
Hello
just-
there, are you Vichama?
Okay, he's an NPC guy. He's not a... Okay. That's fine.
That's me. Did you need something?
Who's voicing him? Is that Ray Chase? Oh my god.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible?
That's so funny. I'm like, I was just an NPC. Never mind. I take it back.
No. If you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place.
Woo.
But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
It's not him, but it's a very good VA.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request.
What do you need?
After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
It's the deepest voice I've heard so far.
Your friend?
Yeah.
Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
All right.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Good song. I like the I song.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world.
Oh. It's like an anchor.
Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. so we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Okay.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Okay.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
Well, they said it's a little fish swimming in the sea of concepts. Didn't you listen?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
It's like it's basic spell casting. Yeah. If you know about how to cast a spells, it's the same deal.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them.
This genius casually invented a gate to hell. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Wait a minute. Okay, never mind.
Gotcha!
All right, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done.
I just got off on my brain went off on a tangent because I'm pretty sure that in D&D, obsidian is related to dragons. Like, I think that the obsidian dragon is immune to, they're like fire creatures. Okay, but I don't want to get off on a whole tangent about this because that doesn't have anything to do with Genshin.
Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want.
Oh my god.
In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
I have to think about that later. I'm gonna start confusing myself.
What do you think, Chasca?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore.
Well, it doesn't?
Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
See you soon. Okay, bye.
What
He's
an
so
odd
cool.
guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon.
It's kind of mysterious.
Let's just focus on the preparations for now.
We don't have time to worry about anything but finding Kachina now.
Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
What about the other people that were on her team? Why only Chasca came? What all the others? Okay. Whoa! Okay, this is not where I need to go right now. Okay. It says go down. Ah. Lower. V. I press. Ah, thank God. Woo, V, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by the IIS. That song is good.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Of Cat, thank you for the 3-month resub. 8 Insta Noodles, thank you for subbing. Sarah Tropa, thank you for the years.
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Yeah, normally she would haggle. She's not doing it right now.
Oh,
she's in a hurry.
No problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roke is the person you want to ask.
I do not want to learn rock climbing. Thank you.
All right. That's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Vichama mentioned.
Okay.
Excuse me. Do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
It's kind of sparkly.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need 2.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect!
They look good.
Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
Okay, they're not worth very much.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
I agree, yeah.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations.
Oh no.
The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that.
Of course.
He blames himself for everything.
It's not his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. but it's possible he chooses to blame himself.
He's got like a survivor's
Not
guilt.
because he did something wrong.
Yeah.
But because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still.
We again have the music playing that's like a little bit not right.
The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But, anyway, that's the gist of it.
That's upbeat for, yeah.
Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Maybe they should just pause the music for the conversations. You know. Following items expired. I wanted to look at that obsidian. It's obsidian. Got it. Okay. I think I meant to follow it. Woo! Good. Cool. That's
Did you
fun.
get everything?
Yep,
It was
it's all
very
here.
fun.
When do we start?
I've made all the necessary
Yeah,
adjustments.
it's like
So we're
Spider-Man.
good to go.
It feels like that.
As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Is the sunset? Win Chasca banner. Dang it.
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies.
They were just overwhelmed.
If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always
Oh no.
blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
The ritual.
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle.
Okay.
As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Good. Bring it.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Yeah, I need that. I lost. Are they falling from the sky? What's this thing in the middle of my screen? Yeah, they're falling like meteors, kind of.
Don't slip and fall. Monsters incoming. Watch out, everyone. Let's see.
Okay.
Clouds high. The birds call.
I probably should have
nature.
moved you first.
Settle down.
Oh, hold still.
Oh, can I do that now? Oh, I thought I had 3 orbs.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
Water orbs. Yeah, the blasting. Ancient name fragments cannot exist in the real world for long. Make sure you pick it up as soon. No shit. That's what I'm trying to do. What do you think I'm trying to do? I'm slow. Okay.
Don't slip and fall.
Sijui, she's got short little legs. Okay, she's running as fast as she can. All right.
Vichama!
Is he okay? Cool.
Quick, take it!
Got it. Wow, that's cool.
I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
Oh no, he's gonna be like what
I should
happened.
have died 5 years ago.
No!
I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
It's like an active time maneuver. I got it. I have experience.
This power.
Hanging in there?
I can't hold them back much longer.
No, why can't I find him?
You can't find him.
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Lolly. Get back!
Oh!
Chasca, wait!
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it.
That was badass, though. Man.
You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
It was the only way.
Give us
It
a
was
heads
getting
up
out of
next
control.
time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chasca. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Well, maybe you should use DBM next time.
Okay. I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
He's alive.
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Yeah.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Is that it?
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words. Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Oh my god. Feeling any better? Wow, okay. What a question.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy.
Whew.
But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced. For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
I mean, he was probably scared, you know? But he said that he was glad you weren't also doomed.
Vichama.
I'm fine.
But it's complicated,
Actually,
you know?
I heard Chief Wina wasn't really on board
mixture
with
of
your plan to go to
emotions.
the Night Kingdom.
It's a pretty realistic portrayal of this kind of a situation. But
When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger, but I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning. If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done.
But you would have been a burden on the team.
That way, even if
He's
the
still
outcome stayed
not
the
over
same,
this.
I still would have fought alongside him to the end.
He just has serious survivor's guilt, and he wished that he had died too.
There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight, but you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
That's so rough.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to her, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Controlling your emotions help you keep the symptoms in check. What? Okay.
Huh. That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Does she have it?
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyneth the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
No. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. Oh, it's a sister.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wyna. I can hear it in your voice.
But she's not an elf.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
One? Maybe adopted?
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chasca for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chasca's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story. It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chasca was actually raised by cuckoo sores.
What? Cuckoo sores. Me too.
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child.
I don't know what a cuckoo sore is.
In the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live.
They're flying. Oh, the flying ones, the really cool ones. Yeah. Okay.
That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
They adopted her.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
But, she's not like Razor. Like, you wouldn't know that by talking to her now.
Well, when Chasca finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her.
Okay.
At the time, Chasca still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Oh my god. So Koichi taught Chasca how to act right.
Ah, I remember those days.
Okay.
One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next.
So she sounds like she was a handful.
Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker.
That's nice.
It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chasca from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chasca makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chasca even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say.
How old is this guy? He doesn't seem that old, but okay.
Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one
He's
put their life on
43.
the line.
Yeah. He's 43. That makes sense. Yeah, at his age, he just can't take risks anymore. It's Jover now. Yeah, he's at least he's about 43.
Just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
She's so cute, though. Oh my god, what a cute NPC.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
Oh my god.
But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
Yeah, that's level 4 danger.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
In this case, it was important.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
But she's scary.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
Yeah.
What do you mean, anything else?
Oh my god.
Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
I'm having flashbacks right now to being in high school and my mom yelling at me. It was always this kind of shit.
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Oh my god. I'd be like, okay. Anything else?
Chasca, does it sound like I'm joking?
I get it. Damn.
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
She was absolutely right to volunteer for this trip. We gotta back her up.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
What?
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
Are we gonna see her go batshit?
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
What?
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
It does sound like a threat.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
Y'all need to learn to communicate more effectively because this is not acceptable communication from Koichi. Really, mostly. Koichi, she needs to figure out how to rein in her emotions when she's got shit to say because this is leading to an escalation of the situation now. They need to work on communicating as sisters, them on the same team versus the problem.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chasca. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
We were all just standing and listening with popcorn. Okay.
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
About that.
Zeplani.
If only Tone Gift Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh? I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff.
Yeah.
I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Okay. Cute. So cute. Okay, so we need to go back. I can teleport over there. Man, I need to learn how to pick up the teleports. I haven't done that. I need to get on it. Okay. All right. I mean, I really like Chasca, and I'm super curious about what happens to her when she loses her shit. What's she gonna do? She's gonna...
Don't slip and fall!
She said... Oh, I bet he likes having the roof on his house or whatever. What the f is that supposed to mean? Is she gonna explode? Is she gonna turn into a cuckoosaur? Who knows? Okay. Yeah, maybe she'll be an alpaca.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened to this stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
Yeah, okay.
The Fatui again?
Well,
We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
that's very nice to just have a black screen that says what they talked about, because this is information that we have already. Instead of having to recount what's happened again. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing.
It's the apocalypse, basically, for not long. It's over.
Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
Okay, cool.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included.
She had a normal reaction
to Kachina's disappearance. I understand that feeling very well.
It was reasonable.
Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Yeah.
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory.
That's sweet.
Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Okay. Observe belt. Wow, it's like a World of Warcraft belt.
That belt is bigger than Paimon's head.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a
Chad
lighter
tribe.
version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Yeah. Be sneaky.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
She has spikes on her shoes.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
Alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Grape juice. Okay. I got some muscadine cider from Alabama over the weekend. That was pretty good.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Fishing equipment.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
Well, of course he's hungry. He wants to eat.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars.
Oh!
It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
What?
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again.
Oh, so the wildlife is getting corroded too.
Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Wow, the situation is really bad.
Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself.
Journey before destination.
In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head to head sometime.
Please no. No.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
I mean, you've seen fishing baskets before. Okay, I think we have seen it all. Talisman. Oh, weapon.
Whoa,
Looks like
this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
That weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle. And there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished. And because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back.
Wait, so he lost his ancient name, did a bunch of really cool stuff, but none of that was recorded in an ancient name? Because he lost it already. And then they couldn't bring him back because he... Wow.
And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow. He sounds like a true hero.
But he doesn't have an ancient name, so...
Indeed. Even now, his story is told throughout the land.
This ancient name system seems flawed. Alright.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah! If each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot.
Wow, what a convenient and quick and interesting way for us to learn about the different cultures of Natlan.
Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right.
It took
The
like
items in my
5
collection
minutes.
actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes.
Cool.
They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
The one where I met New Villette?
Exactly. Even at the
Oh,
end
I mean
of
all
your
of it?
journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are.
underscore 42 says it's more like a big ball lore wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Yes. I'm doing a think. So, your new experiences give meaning to what has happened before. And the freshness of it is what is real. So, for example, if I say, I love, that's an incomplete sentence. And we don't know what it means yet. But if I say, I love tacos, then now, with a new moment, we can see how the present influences the past. So, like, the present moment has meaning given to it by the sequence of events up to it. It's like a ship where it isn't the wake of the ship that steers it, but that's an effect. Like, it's not the tail of the dog that drives it forward. If that makes sense.
Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it.
This is a philosophical claim. I don't know if I agree, but it might be true in the context of this universe. Does the future exist even though it is yet to come to pass, or does it not exist? Is it that the future and past don't exist?
Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
In this case, it definitely does seem to be true that the future exists.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened
Because of fate.
but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So, ancient names record
While
the
the
past.
pilgrimage and the Night Warden were only by
Oh,
uniting
crap.
the people
Oh,
of
no.
Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set
clicked
of
it
rules, the
on
first
accident.
Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
The logs? Log? Top left.
Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss.
Across countless eras. So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan?
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan.
How did that go for him?
Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood.
And that's okay?
By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So it's confirmed the past, present, and future are happening simultaneously. Does this have something to do with the fact that all of this statue of the Seven sure looks like her? There's something sussy about that.
So it all comes down to the power of the divine
fucking around
throne
with
and the
this stuff?
rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised.
Where's your sister now? Oh, everybody has this like flaming hair, cool family.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute!
Yeah,
It looks like the
okay.
two of you are really close.
I have a bad feeling.
Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
Wow. What the?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Oh my god.
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Honestly, same.
It's all right. I'd never get upset over something like that.
Classic Paimon.
No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together.
Sorry, I'm just like... Sitting on a blanket to eat is not my preference. Okay, if we're gonna go on a little picnic, let's do that. Let's find a picnic table. Okay. I do not enjoy the sitting on the blanket experience, especially if you're gonna be eating soup. Okay, you're gonna spill that everywhere.
One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I just said, girl. That's why you don't put pot of stew on the ground.
My sister immediately burst into tears.
I've seen this problem coming a mile
were
away.
Going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Sounds like you needed to train them better. You forgave them just like
Isn't
that?
that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I bet she's dead.
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art.
Okay, she's fine, actually. That's a relief.
Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mualani, Chasca, over here, please.
But the way she talked about it was in past tense, too. You know? It's not like she is an architect making art. She was. This is what she did. Like, you're talking about someone who lived long ago. Is she a time traveler? I don't know. Anyway, that's enough about me. Okay.
Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Place the name. Don't answer my questions, obviously. I'm just talking out loud. Thinking out loud. Where do I put it? In the fire? Yeah.
surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
You're gonna use it like a... Oh! It worked!
Am I hallucinating again?
Oh my god.
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me.
Oh my god.
The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help.
Well, this is kind of stuff that we thought was going on. Like, the powers.
The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Oh my god. What is she seeing?
Don't listen to those sounds,
This is
Kachina.
horrible. This is horrible.
The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity.
Oh my god. Poor Kachina.
All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
This is horrible.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me.
We don't need to worry. What are you talking about?
I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden.
Thank you, Mualani.
You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
Everybody needs a friend like Mualani. Everybody.
I'm really scared.
Oh no!
It's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you. Be careful.
I'm so worried. I knew I was right to be worried.
Looks like we've lost contact.
I was worried before
Now
she
comes
even
the
left.
most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in
It's
your
too
physical
dangerous.
form.
Oh my god.
This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Yeah.
Thank you so much
We
for
need
your
more
help,
people.
everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Whew. Okay. What has she had to see? Being there, she's probably hearing people like, oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. It's just unconscionable that she's stuck there. Okay. I don't need to run there. It's pretty far. Let's go this way. We gotta save the baby. The baby bunny. Baby bunny. It's time to call in favors. Yes. That's what I'm saying. We need help. Save baby. But do you guys think that there should be an age limit on who is allowed to go fight? Okay.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Because there's another problem. Okay, aside from the obvious risk and danger, the other issue is that it puts so much pressure on a kid to be the best and win the competition when they should probably be focusing on stuff like school.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons.
Yeah.
Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
Cool. Oh, she means real dragons.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so
I
no
wish
one
Paimon
really
had
knows
like
what the devices
some
here are for.
knowledge, you know?
These ruins have been abandoned for a long time.
At least of the
But
ancient
with the
times.
recent increase in abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Nothing I can't blast. Just what I wanted to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
We're here to fight.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
It's the warrior mentality. Adventures live for moments like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
We're gonna rescue her and have fun doing it.
Don't slip and fall. Seems like the road ends here. How
It's a
should we
great
get
attitude.
across?
How do you think?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the collective of planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
So
She's a
basically
personal
no
trainer.
sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on
No
what's
grilled
good.
meat.
Such as?
Vegetable juice.
Maybe they meant fried?
Familiar?
We've fought them before.
Because grilled is
Let's go. Show no mercy.
That's weird. You can only have fried chicken. New new nutrition regime just dropped. Only fried chicken.
Into the wind.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge.
Let the mighty be humble.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I mean, this is like his house, basically, so. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, another swimmy boy.
Whoa.
So beautiful.
The place we need to go seems really high up.
I love Nouvellette so much. Every different ways. S++ tier husbando.
Wibbly wobbly. Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Man, we have a storm going on here, right?
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
My doglet is a little bit scared at the moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's another... Okay, no. I can't get lost. I won't get lost. Ooh. All right. Cool.
Make yourselves at home.
Neat.
I see everything.
One with nature.
Be sanctified.
Woo! Uh-oh. I almost fell off. Can you die? No. No. It's not that big. Cleaning it up. Man, that's so fun. I'm never gonna get tired of that. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Okay. Hold on a second. My dog is having a panic attack. Well, not panic attack, but
I see the value in my
she is
own
panicking
work,
and freaking out
but
because
I
of the
also
weather.
see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Okay.
I believe.
Sorry. How do I go through here? Probably need to, like, break through it. Yeah.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it. Easy for you to say.
This is so cool. What an amazing feature for Natlan to do this. And I bet in the patches they're probably going to add all kinds of new dinosaurs you're going to be able to control. I think this is amazing.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Oh.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Huh. It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground?
Yeah.
It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
Okay.
That's it?
Don't try it now.
Right. We still got a job to do.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Whoa. What is that?
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped
It's
Vichama,
Malco.
right? Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
Can't we, like, set him free or something?
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Okay.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
It's beautiful, though. Cool. It's really alien. It feels super strange.
Quick, get back here! You stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being. We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
God, it feels like hell. You know, like... the underworld.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Oh, we won't waste much time.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, I don't think I'll waste too much.
As one with wind and cloud.
Bow your head.
Let's blow bubbles!
That's very inappropriate for this place. Let's blow bubble.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Wanna fight?
Did you hear that? What?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
But I've seen there already.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
Oh my god.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Wait, everyone could hear it except Paimon? What does that mean?
Paimon just heard it too!
Never mind. She heard
Let's
it.
keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
No clues about Paimon. None. There she is.
We're here, Kachina! Mualani? You made it!
Okay, so when they said that she fell in battle, what did they see when they left? She died?
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
But she's... If you die there, then... How do you know? Like, I'm confused with this.
Let's go!
How did they know that, okay, she's dead, we leave, bye. You know, we'll just res her.
Everything.
Because she's here.
The wind knows me.
Let the mighty be humble.
You're here! You're finally here! Thank you so much!
Yeah, maybe you respawn near the Wyab. That's my question. Did they see her get bloodily murdered and went away, leaving her body? This is the thing I'm curious about. Like, what was the scene like?
That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost
Like-
caught me a bunch of times.
But maybe that you do just respawn at the Wyab, and
The Wyab's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl.
normally
You
they
did
just
so
go
well.
on and res
And most
once they won the
importantly,
battle.
you weren't hurt.
Because that's just, they never had a problem with that before.
Should we start heading back then?
My guess is if an ancient name bearer dies, they get sent to the Night Kingdom instead by the Wyab, where the Archon can fetch them and bring them back, aka reviving them. Yeah, you respawn at Wyab and then Pyro Archon brings you back. I think that's what's going on here.
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyab with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
Yeah.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam.
Their consciousness, because their gods live in the Wyab. Which gods?
But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Oh, okay. You lose the connection with the soul.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them,
It is like a
that
Wi-Fi network,
probably
kind
wouldn't
of.
even put a dent in the problem.
Wi-Fi. Damn. Okay. So multiple proxies contaminated.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyab to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyab and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
Yes.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
Okay.
Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Still wants to fight. Damn.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyab. Not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Damn.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Well, she is pretty tough, I gotta say. Kachina is a tough cookie. She just doesn't quit. She has been holding out on her own this entire time, and she still wants to fight. It's insane. She has tons of
Wyab?
endurance.
Wyab, I'm back. My friends and I
Strong
are here to
will.
heal you. Wyab, can you hear me? Wyab?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyab from answering our calls. All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Careful. We've got company.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
Oh no!
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me.
I mean, yeah.
Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself.
Well, it's not like there was a lot he could do.
You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all of this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks. I thought this naive little
Damn
girl...
it!
No. The power of the Abyss is
Thankfully,
intoxicating.
we have this.
The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter.
Hey, I won Madara. Thank you for subbing. And Purred Meowtini, thank you for the sub as well. I do appreciate that.
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Mualani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power, but you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
Based!
What?
Never had to work for your strength.
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down, it comes from our friendship.
Yeah!
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Holy shit, she's so cool!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than two of us to handle an enemy like this.
She just explained why the power of friendship is good.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
It makes sense here. It does make sense here.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Nice.
Need a surviving wave! Amazing! Right here! Get back! Check this out! Best of luck! Let's ride!
Oh, is that another AoE?
Woohoo! Right here!
Oh, we gotta put that out. Put the fire. I'm gonna vaporize it.
Right here!
We almost got him too.
Surf's up! Catching at the flames! Whoosh!
We won! We actually won!
Nice job. I can't say this anymore because of Final Fantasy. Every time I see it, I hear. If you know, you know. Nice job.
That's what he
I will
gets
say
for
it.
underestimating you two.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
Yay.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
But we're in the realm of concepts.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Because you added to it with your victory.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something.
Is it the original holder of the ancient name?
Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play.
Cool.
Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of
Tupac.
the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
You know what? It checks out. This makes complete sense. Oh my god. This is great.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayub. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Whoa. That's cool.
Me?
As long
Yes.
as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame.
Nice.
Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
This is fucking cool, man.
What's wrong, Mualani?
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back.
Yeah.
We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
That was awesome. Greatest fist bump of all time? Does that mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayub first.
Epic moment for Mualani, who absolutely deserved it because of her valor and her warrior spirit. Tupac VA is Igor from Persona.
Okay, that should be enough. Wayub? Wayub? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you.
Okay. Maybe the wild wasn't all that sussy.
Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
Focus on yourself, girl. Yeah.
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
We need to go.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
Sealy? But wasn't the kingdom of this Sealy related to night and the moon? Oh my god, I need to look back at all that stuff.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Watch out for the falling rocks!
Quick, through the middle!
Wow, that was cool! That was really cool. I thought it was actually gonna fall on me.
We'll never make it!
All right. Surfboard pretty handy here. Just say a prayer, right? Then you're good. Shit.
You've done well. Now come home.
Well, it's one punch. Yes. One punch woman.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here.
How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
Right?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom
That was she
just
put her power
consciousness.
in there.
So you're saying her consciousness did all
Yeah,
that?
it was her consciousness.
Every great display of power comes at a price. You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler? Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Wow. Insane. That was amazing going to the Night Kingdom. Okay, let's go. Amazing sequence. The 2-pack was really cool. Obviously.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
Stuff gone.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
All have some degree of abyssal contamination. But thanks to Koichi's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
What about...
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We don't know why, though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
We are sussy.
Of course.
We're
still
the
have patience to
sussy
see,
ones.
so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Wow, that's... Whew.
Yeah.
That's kind of... not the nicest thing she could have said, I feel like.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I
Not
don't
the
even know where to
worst,
begin.
but
You've seen it for
it's
yourselves
awkward
now. The
things,
devastation
but-
in the Night Kingdom.
Okay. Yes, we've seen it.
I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh?
No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion.
Oh. That's why Natlan hit the hardest. Because Natlan's ley lines were less stable. And
the battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives.
But why Natlan's ley lines less stable? It's like the question leads to more questions.
Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today.
Can you call this peace? God.
And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines.
Yeah, it is.
Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
And that time is coming. It's now. So, already knew.
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened.
So, it's a 500-year-long plan. And this plan is reaching its conclusion now. But it seems that now things are worse than ever. So what isn't she telling me?
After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
That's what I said. I felt like she's been doing something weird. She's a time traveler?
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
I don't know.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame.
What?
Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
What? Did she reincarnated? On purpose? That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one.
Okay. So did she resurrect him? Okay. Holy shit. She reincarnated herself to now? Wow. I guess so. I had a feeling that that was the case because first of all, the statues. But so she remembers defeating the Abyss then. And so this is part of the plan as well. She must have reincarnated for this particular moment. And when she was talking about her family, the family, she was talking about them like from long ago, you know?
If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes.
The way she was talking about her sister made me suspicious that that was the case. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes.
The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity.
That fits, because she refused to leave Kachina behind no matter what.
After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
Family means nobody left behind.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
Wait, so you can communicate with the Sacred Flame directly?
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Right, because it couldn't locate her.
Exactly.
It's degraded.
It's
It
just
doesn't
another
work as
tactic
good.
the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name.
Then you can get information from your wild?
So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
There's 2 people left.
But we have less than a year!
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this?
Right.
Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps,
yes,
but the
wouldn't
opposite
it?
could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
It could get in the way. That's why it's better not to know the future, but she knows the future. She knows the future. They know the future, clearly. So she knows what has to happen next.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength
Does
of
she
will,
have the script?
rather than a sense of obligation.
She just planned it. Yeah, it's just the plan.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes, the stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation.
So it's like they became imbued with the memory of the experiences that people had with them, like Atea's talisman.
By burning those items, I was
It's like
able to
you
activate
imbue
the
it with
contending
part of
fire
yourself.
stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds.
Makes sense. Yes.
It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power.
But because she did, we are here talking now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
True.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
I mean...
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all.
That's a nice thought.
If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
I wonder what kind of thing. She probably drinks whiskey on the rocks.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right, you should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Taking a nap? No.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
Damn. What a badass.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again?
It's her sister. And mom.
But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry.
What a horrible decision to have to make.
Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
It's the first Archon.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future.
That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
That's what they said at the Ode of Resurrection. That's the Ode of Resurrection, right? I remember that. Wow. Well, she must be pretty confident in his plan. If she would do that. You know? That's a terrible price to pay to see this thing through its conclusion. I feel like I've gone the wrong way, didn't I? No? Forge ahead.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
That's why earlier she said something like uniting the heroes across the eras. And the way she said that made me tilt my head. Because that's how she sees it. She sees it as everyone across time working together now. That's how she finds comfort in the choices that she's had to make.
Oh, no. I knew Chasca would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. But it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
You really... Is that hard to be nice?
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
No. You need to chill out.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least.
I don't like it. You need to find another way to deal with... You need to find a better way to communicate than causing a scene periodically and yelling at her like that. Okay? Y'all need to figure this out. This is not a good long-term strategy.
Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
Okay.
What? Do you really have to go that far?
Yeah.
Can't you just talk it out?
That's what I'm saying.
No way. Chasca never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her. I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
Yeah, but I still don't think it's okay. They're trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault.
Yeah.
I've had enough of them.
Yes. The Abyss is horrible. That's the point of this region, probably. You're supposed to realize just how horrible the Abyss is, actually. Oh, hey! I was wondering where he was. Because I knew he'd be worried about Kachina.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it.
With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Oh! I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh boy.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds.
Okay, well, maybe.
When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do?
Okay.
I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
All right, maybe.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
Yep.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
Easy to say now that she comes back the victor, you know. It's a fair weather friend.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
She's so nice. Just too nice.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Oh, that's too bad.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
How embarrassing. Oh, what a shame.
All right. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words.
Kachina, she's just not petty at all. It's good. It's good that Kachina isn't as petty as I would be in this situation. I'd be like, oh. Well. Look what's happened.
Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing.
I mean, probably.
They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Mualani, Chasca, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
I'm so glad she's safe.
Well said.
Yay! I'm glad. We got her
drink to that.
Yeah. That's a
How does it feel
gigantic
being
mug.
a hero, Kachina?
The mug is like the size of her head.
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
It's a bucket.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way, I'll also become a champion coach. What? Am I already clout chasing?
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
And I'll be a champion coach.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero.
Yeah, he knew. Most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. Well, that doesn't include me, apparently.
If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious.
True.
But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how
Where's
long
your little
before
guy?
the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
Masters of the Night Wind helped Capitano. Who are they? What's up with them? And why did she say that thing about, oh, maybe it will be in our favor? She said a weird thing. Maybe it's good. Hey, girl.
I've been through so much all at once.
Yes.
Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
Yeah. She's resilience. Okay. That's her special power. Is the resilience. Who else can I talk to? Can I talk to him? No! Already talked to Kachina. Oh, Mualani.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall isn't set in stone. It's important to try and enjoy moments like this when they come. Oh my god, that is not the right thing to say. I don't want to
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Why does that sound sarcastic?
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one.
It's a lot to process. Like, okay, Natlan is basically facing an apocalypse, and you are part of the very important plan to save it that they've been working on for 500 years. And, so why don't you just have fun today? You know, eat some tacos and enjoy yourself, girl. It's good. It's fine.
Enough doom and gloom. Time to
Stop
shake it off.
dooming about the fact the world Natlan is ending. Yeah, you're dooming too hard. Like, oh wait, what about Ian's son?
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters.
She's a personal trainer. Excuse me. Didn't you say no grilled meat? What is that in your tacos? And what is that in front of you on the table? It looks like a lot of grilled meat to me. Yeah, son.
There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition.
Yeah, is that what you're doing?
That includes you, Paimon.
No!
I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
You're gonna make Paimon work out? No, you're not.
No thanks.
Good luck with that.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raised my glass to you.
Flirting?
Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Hey, your sister came to us and she was kind of talking shit. Okay. She said that you could just like go crazy. Is that true?
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, she really cares.
Yeah. I'm planning on visiting
She
home
told
myself
us about
in a few
you
days
in your little
to tell her
episodes
and the
that
rest
you
of
apparently...
the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously.
I'm just causing problems. Paimon almost spilled it, but she decided to be nice.
The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
I'm immune, so I'm not scared. I was born to fight the Abyss. Or to control it.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
What's the green one?
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Wow, it's a great question. Isn't your plan a little convoluted? Oh, actually, two good questions. Why didn't you get Heroes of the Past to join you in this?
Because they had their own lives to live.
But I asked the first question, not the second one.
The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel.
There's a dinosaur in between the box and the jar, and he's heavy breathing, and it's a little distracting for me.
You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short. And beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real.
True.
Imagine if I said, let's leave right now and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous.
Yeah, because I can't get anywhere near the sun. I'll die. Okay, maybe you won't.
I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides,
but I get it.
Every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be,
I called it.
The truth is that
I knew that immediately.
Very little information survives.
Well, I figured it out whenever she showed me the picture.
From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore.
I mean, 500 years is a long time.
Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss.
Did she literally time travel? From what I can gather, she said she gave herself to the flame, her life to the flame. And then she said that when she woke up, so presumably she can communicate with the flame, and she went to the fire, got burnt, and then the agreement was to be reborn like a phoenix from the ashes in 500 years. Like a cryogenesis, but with fire instead. So she didn't have to actually be reincarnated and be a baby again. She didn't have to go through that. She just sleep and then wake up. Because if she had been baby again, then wait a minute. she would still have to become an Archon again. She would still need to fight other people for the role. But... would she just come out of nowhere? Like, just did nobody else would know who she is. Yeah, she did. I know she did. But I wonder, like... Yeah, she did fight to be the Archon for sure. That's already confirmed. But I wonder, when she was fighting, were people like, oh, here's this cool lady that... like, how many people knew about her plan, I guess? That's a question mark. Okay. Well, in general, I understand the mechanics of what has occurred. She wasn't reincarnated and become baby again. She has Pyro... whatever. Okay.
The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon.
I've gathered everything that I'm meant to gather.
Expectations is mine to bear.
So far.
I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask. If you're already aware of fate.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
Yeah.
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important.
It's kind of similar to what we went through with Fontaine and the prophecy. And the moral of the story was, yes, although some things could be set in stone, you can still work through the cracks. You can still... there's still, like, the corners and the gaps in between key events that are changeable.
Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now.
Like, for example, maybe Natlan will be destroyed, but then maybe it will be reborn into something better. I don't know.
And it's precisely because we humans
will
cannot
just
know our
transform.
fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side. Whatever it takes.
Me?
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Yes, that's what I was remembering. Fate defined by gods. But who to say what happens there where the gods' gaze do not fall? Yes.
Ancient names
That's what
can
I'm
be
saying.
forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall.
Ooh.
Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
You don't have to promise me anything. I just want to help the people.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name.
You're gonna forge it?
We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Do you think people are gonna be okay with it? Wow, okay. It's starting to heat up.
My lord.
It's
we've
heating
received
up.
word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
Oh. Meanwhile, in Snezhnaya.
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Okay, this doesn't look like Snezhnaya, but meanwhile.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
Well, okay, first of all, it's in quotes.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to.
It's the guy from the tribe. It's who's missing probably. The tribe that helped him.
You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
What? The injury. He had a little flame. Did he get like an injury of the sacred flame, and the sacred flame has a consciousness that's talking? It's a cliffhanger.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the captain's whereabouts.
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind.
Yes, that we know.
I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Elemental
the
energy.
Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the absence of people from Natlan and other nations.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab. But their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues.
Okay, because it's not... They don't have the same connection to the ley lines of the world that others do. Because this Wyob and this Night Kingdom shit, it's basically functioning like scuffed ley lines for Natlan people. And it's not quite as good as the ones that are rooted in, like, in the other nations.
Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of
they
their
don't have
tribe
good
must
coverage.
seek approval with the Wyob to grant them leave.
Yes, it's budget ley lines. Yeah, that's what I think it is. Okay.
And the Wyob have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss.
Yeah, because they have to be fighting to generate the energy to fight the Abyss.
Still, there's no need to worry.
Okay.
The Wyob extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Well, we talked to the Wyob, and it was chill. So I'm less suspicious of it when I started. You can say milady. I've got no other questions, milady. Milady. Tip of the hat. Oh, sorry. Can I talk to people again and they'll say a different thing?
It's rare to meet travelers as strong anyway.
Oh, we actually...
Yeah. The Abyss is
No.
like...
Talk to Mualani. Oh, she moved, so yes.
Alright, Kachina. Let's party! I'm a little embarrassed.
But you're a good dancer!
Don't be! Come on, you're the star of the show today!
She can do the breakdancing.
I've been through so much all at once. Are you
Yeah,
still
I already.
feeling... Nope.
I
bet-
had the
I
same
bet you
conversation. So we convinced Mualani to enjoy the thing and not be a doomer like she was. Wow, that was amazing. This was such a solid start for Natlan. It did so much. I love the dinos. I didn't get to see Nugget very much, but maybe I'm gonna see Nugget more in the side quest, because I think there was that whole world quest series I ran into with the Saurian research that I need to do that so we can help Nugget. Solid Act 2. Yes, it was amazing. Nugget is a very good name, by the way. Chat, help me. World quest, you'll see a lot of nuggets. Good. I feel like the Pyro Sovereign might play a role in into Natlan. You might have to ask someone of a position. Oh yeah, older than the Pyro Archon itself. I think that's a really yes.
Only get one body.
That's fair.
It cost us a lot, but we got
That's
barely
fair.
even. That includes.
We already had that conversation. Nugget pops up a lot in world quests and even unrelated side quests. Nice. It might, yeah, Pyro Sovereign Dragon. That's who I need. Oh, I can climb up here. Oh, it's a nice place. Look at that skyline. The music has been peak. Everything has been amazing. More Pokemons. How do you think compared to the first Fontaine quest? I think it's equally good. Does a good job of balancing world building with making you care about lots of different characters. And I also think that they did an amazing job with humanizing the Pyro Archon. This scene that we just had where she's walking along this bridges, and she's remembering all of the people who entrusted their hopes to her in this plan. And like you see her talking to her sister and saying goodbye to her family. That was a beautiful, beautiful scene. It was so intense, yeah. And someone commented earlier that it feels odd to get that kind of insight into the mindset of an Archon so early on. So it feels pretty refreshing in that way. It doesn't feel like we're just, you know, repeating the same kind of things like we've done before. Am I pulling more? I tried. I didn't try very hard. I did like 20 pulls. Yeah, I might pull. Hello, Mal. I don't know yet. When is Chasca banner? Chasca is the one. I really love Mualani though. She's probably one of my favorite characters so far. Why not? To save. To save. Save money. I feel like I have to save money now. Save it for the husbandos. Yeah. Save for what it like I don't know about what are the husbandos that could be coming. Fontaine was kind of self-contained, while Natlan is already introducing us in detail to the Abyss, and it feels like we're already pretty far in with just 2 acts. It does feel like that. I wonder if what we're gonna do is I walked away from Fontaine feeling like Celestia. And like after Natlan, we're gonna walk away like, okay, the Abyss. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, which is probably the point. You get 500 Primos from the Archon quest. Press F5. What? Bang, 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 bang. Ooh. I need to be picking these things up. I haven't been doing this. Claim. Yeah! Oh my god, thank you.
I can join the team?
Yeah. I love Kachina. I think they did it I feel like it's not that easy to make a character that is as insecure as she is without making her annoying. But they did it. They actually made me really care about her, and I want to see her get more confident. I want to see her realize that she already lives up to her ancient name in so many different ways, and it's obvious to everyone around her, but she still constantly feels like she's not good enough. Like just when she talked to the Wyo, but she said after everything she'd been through, after surviving on her own in the Night Kingdom and seeing horrors, who knows what she's seen and heard in there, she still was like, why would you pick me for this name? Really though, why would you pick me for this? Because she feels like she ain't shit. And I really would I hope that she will learn to have more faith in herself and more confidence in herself and her true strength, which is really being tough as nails. It's so clear to me. I love her. Yes. They did a very good job of keeping her realistic. You know, this is a war between the Abyss, Celestia, and the Saritsa, but it feels like we're supposed to care about the people caught in the middle of it. Like Mualani and company. Well, yeah, at the end of the day, lots of innocent people get affected by all these grand schemes that happen on a cosmic level. When next part? When next part? When next part? Yeah. Kachina instilled a parental instinct in the entire fan base. Months? 5 weeks? What? When Mavuika cosplay? October 9th. Will you do Mualani's story quest tomorrow? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do it. That's a good idea. I would love to do that. I love the people of the Springs. I bet after I do that character quest, I'll probably pull. Still have the tribal quests. Oh, each tribe has its own quest line. Awesome. Cool, cool. Well, in the morning, I'll do that. I wanted to kind of return to the 2-game format. Today I started pretty late. I started around 11 today because I actually took a shower before the stream started. Fair warning. Mualani's story quest is tied to the tribe reputation quest. Red marker on the map. I might grab some food now and hop over into WoW for a little bit. We're playing World of Warcraft. They just had an expansion that came out, and I have been going pretty hard at it. We have guilds on both sides, EU and NA. It's been amazing. Except my theory is that the reason we might not be able to obtain the Pyro ability is that the Pyro Sovereign has already obtained authority of the Pyro element. Hence why we can't obtain the power of Pyro from the Statue of the Seven. Yeah! Ooh, it's a good theory. I like it. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. That sure would make a whole lot of sense, you know. I like that. I like it, Barry. I will choose to believe this. Tomorrow, tribe quest. Tomorrow we're gonna do Mualani character quests. If I can, yeah. Isn't that just because Pyro Elemental Energy is running out? Well, maybe there's more to it. I don't know. Big bald Pyro Dragon Daddy. That's what I'm saying. No one could ever replace Nouvelette, though. It doesn't matter. Nobody. He's my favorite forever.